Okie dokie. I thought I paused it. Whoops. Whatever. Ugh. Welcome. Lionheart here. Mass Effect 1, Part 6. I ended up not streaming last night. Just said fuck it and passed out. But it's a new day. We're here. We're live. Forgot about the time change too. Woke up and I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Right. Oh yeah, shit, the equipment. I think everyone's pretty much set for weapons, really. Anything lower than 200 is just gonna get automatically scrapped. See if Garrus could use that. Garrus or Tally. Garrus, Tally, or Rex. Alright, so... I don't care too much about lift. Gotta be real. Start pumping into warp and getting that boosted. Yeah, I'm level 43, so if I need to do Liara's mission, recruitment, Pharaohs, what the hell, I can never remember the name, Ilos. Yeah, I might finish just like level 57, 60. Alright. Let's check the journal. Return to the Citadel Tower and inform Emily Wong that you have planted the Whoops. Let's go to the Citadel, I suppose. Conrad Werner should be back, so I should probably talk to him as well. Oh, yeah, that's right. Damn it, dude. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Citadel before I do anything.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Swerve. You know, that is the Citadel. Whoops. So technically I should just exit Normandy. So we're gonna bring Rex. No, let's bring Ashley and Tally.
equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
I'm not sure if like the other two classes, like Spacer and Earthborn, have any special like quests or any little special quick minute side stories. I know Columnist does. Columnist is pretty much the one that you pick like 99.9% of the time.
My people are wanderers, not military leaders. All this fighting seems strange. It must be more familiar for you, Chief Williams.
Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
Where was Emily Long? Yes. Yep. Yep. Where this? Oh, okay. I can't remember where the fuck Emily Wong was. I guess let's go to Flux. I'll use that as like a shortcut. Oh wait, no, she's in the Proscenium Tower. Shit. As soon as I fucking fast traveled, I remembered she's in the fucking tower. Way to fuck that one up.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem.
Damn.
Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Shoot. That XP and the credits, baby. Alright, so next is the Cacus system and the Hades Gamma cluster. I probably should do Pharaohs before I do that. And it's not timed, so it's not like... Whoops. As far as I remember. Now, there might be 1 or 2 missions in Mass Effect 2, and I think there's a couple in 3 that if you don't do it at a certain point, you kind of shit out of luck. Got a decent bit of Omni Gel, so let's sell this bullshit real quick and see if this guy's got anything new.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
So 2... Wait, am I at... Yeah, I'm at 2 million credits. Oh, righty then. Fucking doo-doo butter. Oh shit. Tally might be able to use that, I think. How much is it? 46? Yeah. This is when we start getting into the crazy shit. So, 322 for the assault rifle. So if I get that now, give that to Ashley. And then Ashley's Thunder 7 can go to Tally. Do I really want to do it though? Rex could probably use that. Well, let's hold off for now. So what we're gonna do is Ashley. You're getting a major upgrade. You're getting a buff. Oh, damn. What's my sniper rifle at? 251. What is yours at? Yeah, let's buff you. Oh, you can't wear it? Really? Nice. I just wasted credits on that then. Fuck me. Well,
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks.
sell. Make some of that back. Alright, that wasn't bad. What?
Hey, Tally. I heard a rumor that under those environmental suits, Eucorians are partially synthetic.
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
It still makes you look a little like a Geth, though. I'm just saying.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Log.
Oh
The
yeah, I need to
commanding
do the
officer
asteroid.
is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Maybe I should do the asteroid real quick. Yeah, let's go do that, because I think that takes like an hour. It's either half an hour to an hour. Alright, back out. Yes. Alright, so this was a part of the DLC from the when it was originally on the 360. There was actually 2 DLCs. One is what I'm about to do here now, and the other was like a I don't want to exactly call it like an arcade simulator, but it's basically what it was. You went in, you did your thing, you did these like waves, levels. I forget what the bonus was, if you got anything out of it or not. I think you did get gear if you beat like wave, whatever the fuck it was. But when the game relaunched and was then released around for the PS3, once they finally got that on that system, I don't think the arcade simulation ordeal was a part of that, like as a complete package. But the asteroid was capped because it was actual content, actual story. And then with Mass Effect 3, with I think it's the Citadel DLC, they kind of brought that back. They brought back like that arcade aspect, and I'll show that off once I get to that point. But what I'm about to do here was originally like a let's check this cluster real quick before I hit the asteroid. But DLC, Xbox DLC, I should say, at least at one point, that was relatively dirt dick cheap. Because this literally was $1. And I honestly think the other DLC was like 80 cents or $1, something like that. What's funny is the original Xbox Live, there was DLC. Some games did have DLC, and the content was anywhere from like $1 to maybe like $10. At least with some of the games I played. And I just thought that was kind of funny, as some of the DLC on the 360 at launch was kind of cheap. And then it wasn't. And it was more. I don't know where it's at nowadays. Sad face. Oh yeah, I was here. I'm a fucking jerk. One game I would like to see come back for sure, and it's doubtful because the studio I think is gone. But man, Project Gotham Racing 1 and Project Gotham Racing 2, those two games on the original Xbox, phenomenal. Loved them. Especially Project Gotham Racing 2 on the original original Xbox Live. That was dope. That shit was great. That was a lot of fun. Let's see what they did in this system. Because I'm going on a little tangent here real quick. That community was pretty good. I mean, for some reason that community also had like clans for a racing game at that point in time. There's tournaments and shit from time to time, but most of it was like, bro, like none of you people are gonna get paid. I get it, you loved it, phenomenal, and it was fun competing and playing. But it wasn't nothing like Halo, especially with the Halo 2 tournaments and that, and the way that was. I think they were trying to, but it was never gonna get the traction. Pun intended. Just because, fucking Halo's Halo. And there were times too, some of them clans are just douchebags filled with fucking bastards, fucks, and cunts and motherfuckers. So, me and some friends, and people I met online that I became buddies with, we would occasionally go into them lobbies and purposely fuck their day. There was a track called Wesker in Chicago. When you're heading down the one strip, I don't want to call it like it wasn't a circle, it wasn't an octave, or what the hell was the word I'm looking for? An oval. It was kind of a circular track, but it had a straight way, but then it curved again, went inwards, and then it went straight again. So there was like two humps, if you will, or handles, if you want to think of it like a controller even. But there was one turn on Wesker. If you sat at the bottom, right where it dips down, and if you did it on the one side, depending on which direction the race was supposed to hit, that person would hit your car and fuck their day up. So if they're going down, it would ruin their time. Plus, I should have said this too, Project Gotham Racing also had a kudos system, like style points. So drifting, ending up on two wheels, overturning, drafting, those were points, style points. And people were good at it. And I mean, people were fucking good. People had great, not only there were people that could get great time on that track, or tracks, but also high style points. And if you could do both, you were damn good at the game. But anyways, people would fucking milk some of their tracks, and they were bastards, because sometimes they would purposely overrun lobbies and just fucking treat people like shit, and also just keep wrecking people, forcing them out, so more of their clan members could go in and they could just turn the lobby into a fucking meet and greet session. And it's like, okay, dickbags, we see how this is gonna be. So a few of us took some time, learned some of the tracks and what could happen on certain parts, and would fuck people's day up. But the one thing we did not account for was bugs and glitches. On Wesker in Chicago, if you sat just right on you would have to be going up, so you're slingshotting up. If you sit just at the lip of where the track meets ground again, and it's no longer going up, ascending, when that person hits that fucking ramp and goes up, if you push forward, it's gonna be a collision. But it fucking shoots them right into the air, and they go flying, and it will cause them it will lock the Xbox up, and it'll force them to reboot their fucking Xbox. It happened every time. And once we learned that, we used to go into lobbies, especially when they were doing Wesker in Chicago, and we would fuck their day up. Especially when they were doing serious actual runs, trying to get their shit down for some of their competitions. We did not give a shit. And one of the major clans that were huge douchebags was, I think it's Down Track Syndicate, DTS. I think they were abbreviated. Most of them were, I think it was from Australia. Funny enough. Man, they were hated pretty well in the fucking community. Some of us used to just purposely, you see them, we'd get together and be like, yo, you on? Yeah. Send a message over Xbox Live. Alright, let's get on and let's fuck their day up. We're dicks. Some of us are assholes. But when half your clan is the fucking douchebag and purposely just fucking people out of lobbies, you're eventually gonna cause a reaction where people are just gonna fuck with you. Those were wild times. On that game. I would like to see that game come back, but there's no way. Project Gotham Racing 3.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me? They haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
sweet. Project Gotham Racing 3, I did not like that game. It felt really weird. The control screen, it just felt like a weird game. Granted, I think that was for the 360, the first one on the 360. Project Gotham Racing 4 wasn't bad, but at that point, like, the love for the game was kind of gone. And mostly the people who played the one and, or I should say played two, were kind of gone. And there was wild, dude. It was the Wild West on fucking Project Gotham Racing 2 online. Lobbies were fucking crazy. For whatever reason, that goddamn game and the lobbies in that game were fucking ridiculous. And I say that in a fun manner, but there were some lobbies they would do shit, and you would hear it. And it's like, bro, I know like a lot of us are new to online gaming on consoles like this, but man, some of y'all motherfuckers need to move your mic. The etiquette is lacking. I shouldn't be hearing you banging. Like, what are you doing? And then there was some crazy other shit too, and it's like, dude, this shit's wild. Man, I'll never forget that shit though. But with all these remakes or remasters, if Microsoft really wanted to fucking bring back something interesting, because I honestly, I'm sick of fucking Forza. Forza 1, great. Forza 2, phenomenal. Forza 3, I thought was kind of doo-doo butter. I did like Forza 4 though.
Headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but damn it. Go.
But I didn't give a shit about the Forza Horizons franchise. Not my thing. Oh. It's partially why by the time I got my PS4 and all that jazz, I got back into Gran Turismo. Oh shit. Oh, I'm fucking up right now. We'll just do on the Joe. ATV Off-Road Fury Racing, those were some fucking fun games too. Those are dope. Come on, you son of a bitch, open up. One of my biggest gripes, though, I will have to say, is pretty much what I'd imagine most Mass Effect fans' gripe is, and that deals with Mass Effect 2.
Cover me.
One of the last pieces of DLC, which was called Arrival, and it was a pretty good DLC. Story wasn't bad, concept was cool, but the way BioWare and the devs kind of built that up, that was supposed to be a bridge between 2 into 3. And the way they were hyping that up back then, at that point, it was a bit of a red flag, but I wanted to give them credit and leeway. I was like, all right, you know what? Maybe I'm being a dick looking too much into this. No, I fucking right, God damn it. Because they built up this whole spiel, and they told everybody the intro of the game is going to be pretty cool. It's going to be different. You're going to have to actually be in a courtroom and actually go over your whole fucking your choices and stand by them and all that shit and whatnot. And it was supposed to affect your game, and it's supposed to affect the beginning of the game, either make it easier or harder. And fucking doo-doo butter. Nothing. Oh, what did we get for the intro for Mass Effect 3? Oh, already court-martialed, that was done and handled. What? We were supposed to have like this story-driven character analysis build and respective intro, and we just got some bullshit. Like, really? So that DLC was pointless. And it became even more pointless with like one little like side story later in the game when you're dealing with one certain particular character, Bertarion. And it's like, really? This is it? Like, you fucking built this up, hyped it up, and told everyone this was going to be the bridge, and, you know, it's going to lead into the third game, and it's going to affect the intro of your third game, and you gave us this? This was the intro for Mass Effect 3? You dirty motherfuckers. So, that's the other thing. If you ever decide to buy the originals, honestly, if you want to be a completionist and get the game complete, I respect it, whatever. That said, if you're getting the originals and you want to get the DLCs for 2 in that, or whether you're on computer or console, I would, because the way they handle that, and then that ended up becoming like a nothing burger, I would honestly say you could avoid getting the Arrival DLC, because that ended up just being a waste of money. Yeah, the story's not bad. It was kind of fun, but the way they hyped that up and oversold that, and then what the intro was for Mass Effect 3, it kind of made that DLC irrelevant and pointless. It was basically just, what's the word I'm looking for? It was a very, very soft opener. A very cold open into Mass Effect 3. Some bullshit blanket reason why you were court-martialed. That's it. When they hyped it up and said it was going to be this, and it was going to lead into this, and then it turned out to just being, everything was already done and handled. It's like, really? Really? You motherfuckers. That pissed a lot of people off. That pissed me off. Because, you know, when the way Arrival ends, it's like, oh shit. And then the way Mass Effect 3 opens, it's like, bruh. You dirty sons of bitches.
Batarians.
Check!
Alright, so you're gonna get sabotaged. You're gonna get overloaded. Actually, you're gonna get thrown. You're gonna get thrown.
ECM is hot.
Release the Baron!
Come on, bitch. Come on, step out. You don't want to step out? Fine. I got you. Damn, he hit me. this rifle gonna be. Fucking sniper rifle.
Here it comes.
Take cover!
Bro, go over there. You two can handle the bear. Is this son of a bitch really? He really is, and I'm still taking David somehow. No, this one. Oh, he was stuck. That son of a bitch was stuck.
Area secure.
But yeah, if you decide to get the originals, I would honestly not. I would not recommend getting a rival unless you want the game complete.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
I hear you. What's going on? Who are you?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything, I've
gotta go. Good luck.
Whoops, wrong button. Because with this content, this DLC, and what she just said right there, they kind of rehashed or recycled with the Arrival DLC. Because at the end of it, like an entire cluster, entire system, a galaxy just is obliterated. And that's part of the reason you have to do the whole trial, military trial and all that shit.
Hey.
Oh God.
Because
I didn't mean
died.
to. Are you hurt?
Takes more than that one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... well, guess I'm not much of a soldier.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard, with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family, they live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony. The planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions. The ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it, it'd be bad.
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal gangs. Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
The conventions only apply to Council-aligned races. The Batarian government is a rogue state.
The Batarians aren't stupid. If they made a policy of this, the Council would declare war on them. My opinion? These guys aren't backed by their government. They've got to be working on their own.
We can worry about who to blame later.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Is there anything else I can tell you?
Any idea who's behind this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge. They didn't seem convinced this was a good idea, but they were scared of the guy. Scared enough to do what he wanted.
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen? And where?
They landed at the main facility. It's locked down now. They've changed the passcodes. No idea what's going on inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many, though. Enough to give you a fight.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive? She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden, if they find her. Oh, Katie, don't do anything stupid.
You'd better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah, I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing what you're doing.
This is probably one of the prettiest spots in the entire game. Turn this shit off. Alright. With the rival DLC in Mass Effect 2, that's the whole premise. Like, you have to stop a mass extinction in the system, and it's not doable. I never did look into it. Maybe I should at some point. If Mass Effect 3... Oh, whoops. If it did go under like a refresh halfway through development. Station logs.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
Warning. Approaching operational boundary limits. Recall imminent.
What I'm doing is basically sweeping the sandbox for all the crew members, and then I'm going to do the actual mission. Because that way, this isn't timed until, like, you hit the main facility. So getting all this done, and then once the mission's over and ends, I can just get the fuck off this rock. Pun intended. Maybe it's this mission I was thinking of, this planet. Where the guy was walking, he found his footsteps, and he got executed. Man, that looks so badass.
In the wrong direction. You've got to get to those torches.
I will. Relax. I also kind of find it funny, like the way that color scheme is. The red, and there's also the blue on the planet. I kind of wonder, when shortly after this came out, because of the whole edit in Mass Effect 2, especially when it ends, the way it ends, if they got inspired by their own little, like, cliche moment in this game. Because how it's blue background, or red background.
We got them all, Shepard.
I just saw your chat now, Shay. Pretty much every day. I try and do midday stream. 10's the goal, but usually like 11:30 in the a.m. That's when I start. Usually end around like 5. And then it's a 50-50 if I end up streaming again late that night, around like 11 at night till about about 3 or 6 a.m. But pretty much midday, mid-morning. I'm mostly consistent for the most part. What up, yo? You guys raiding and WoW and shit?
Get down! Area secured.
Three, two, hopscotch. My bad, I'm not seeing your chat right away. I don't dual monitor. I basically use my mobile for the chat, just so I can see.
Are you there?
So if I don't respond right away or
Really
whatever,
pissed them
that's
off.
pretty much why.
Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again.
We'll do a because Ricky and Jason brought it up.
Get her out of here!
I want to say like two weeks back, give or take. Do like a Game Theater 3000, kind of like a parody spoof. Obviously, I'd be playing, streaming, whatever, bullshitting on Discord, but you know, we're also giving shit and talking some mad shit on the game. NBA that way. Come on. Oh, yeah. shit. Oh, shit. That'll go to Tally. I forgot about that. I've never actually used that either. Oh yeah, I guess I should put points into his shit, huh? You guys doing raids on WoW, or runs, I should say. Instances. Because imagine you guys, all of you got to be 60 by now. With your characters.
Heading to position.
That should be the last. That should be the last crew member, if I'm not mistaken.
Radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Definitely save it right here before I do something stupid.
Finally, some action!
You motherfucker. I forgot about them dickheads sitting at the door. Shit. It's a good thing I saved it, like, right there. Alright, motherfuckers. Wait, since when did they come out afterwards? Did they change that? And when did they change that? Of course, now my headset fucking wants to die. Got about an hour. Alright. What's the mobile at? That's at 100%. So I'm gonna do is unplug the mobile. I am gonna put my mobile into standby mode, so anybody who chats, obviously I'm not gonna see it right away to begin with, but it'll take like an extra few minutes for me to see anything. I'll try and check it periodically a bit. So if I don't respond right away, just, you know, give me a couple minutes or so. Still gotta find that dual USB 2.0 power port I had. I have a micro USB slash 2.0. I don't remember where the dual 2.0 one is. Or I run in, get them to shoot, and then run right back out. Jeez!
Fall back to the base!
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever... That's interesting. I've never had that. I like how they just teleport in. Motherfucker. Oh. Sons of bitches. Is this gonna glitch? What the fuck?
I'm ready.
All patched up.
I don't remember this part being like this. So who's still alive? Can't talk. Okey-dokey. Probably one of my favorite little outposts too. Whoops. Oh, I thought there was a cutscene that took place.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
You dirty fucking Batarians. I could kill all three of you. And you
Don't come any closer.
Barons.
We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
A quick slave grab.
That's reason enough for me.
Damn it. Get him! No one leaves!
be my shepherd's background. You don't take too kindly to the guns. Slave trade. What the fuck am I stuck on? Oh, okay. There's a lot of you sons of bitches.
Shield disabled.
Clog is hit me with an overload. Alright, swamp. Should be all of them now. As long as I keep streaming and playing this the way that I've been into 2, I'm hoping to get into 2 and possibly beat 2 by the 5th. If not, even maybe be into the 3rd one before that. And then I can just like, whoops. So all that's left is just getting a random, oh yeah. Fuck. No, because when I went to the Citadel, I didn't see that guy. Whoops. Come on. Damn it. Everybody. So I need to go here. Come on. Come on. Whee. Come on. Oh, I fucked up. Damn it. Turn. Turn, run. Fucking Ernest P. World. scared straight. Oh man, that's a classic. I'm gonna have to watch that soon. Come on. Really? You're not proccing? What the fuck? They should have procced by now and started firing. What the fuck? Huh. Is it glitched or did they update it to where you have to be in? Turn! God, come on, you piece of shit. There you go. Yeah, you used to never have to come this far in. Save it before I step inside. Might as well save it one more time since we're inside. Get the fuck out of my sight. I got double hit with the overload? Fuck out of here. You gonna swap weapons or are you just gonna play with yourself, bro? What the fuck you doing? Where the hell did you come from? How am I... Okay, okay. Fusion cores down here. Alright, so there's one down, one in the middle. Who is still alive? Wow.
You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Don't make it sound like you're the innocent party here. You brought it upon yourselves.
Really? You invaded our space, took our resources, and when we asked the Council for aid, they brushed us off. We were left to defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand.
Coffee.
Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
If it wasn't for the hostages and the fucking system planet going to shit, I'd fucking break your arms off, take the shotgun, shove it straight up the... You son of a bitch.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Ow! Use your fucking powers on him, you sons of bitches. Wait a second, flip a fucking minute here. Did this glitch? Now I'm gonna be forced to fucking do this all over again. God damn it. There it is. So it did glitch. Because I came up around that corner and nothing was there. You know what? Maybe I didn't go far enough over this pocket. Maybe I did fuck up. Use your fucking powers, bro. You two dickbags have no issue using them most of the time. For some reason, this mission, you two just fucking, I'm just gonna continue to shoot, cause it's the OK Corral.
He left. Is that all right?
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were going to stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
The Alliance has a whole navy full of people like me, waiting to take him down. We'll be watching.
Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Swerve.
I can't believe you let Balak go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
I wish I could have saved him, too.
It's not your fault. You did what you could. At least Aaron died in a place he loved. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. Oh, I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Now here comes the part we're leaving. I always kind of get this fucked up and confused. Oh, word. Where's the fucking exit? Here we go. Alright, let's leave this rock. Pun intended. Oh! Why is this 480p? What the fuck? That's weird. check something real quick. Maybe it's on my mobile, it's just showing up as 480p. Might be why. And it's not plugged in either. I think that's for the power saver. That might be it, now that I think about it. Alrighty, so that was bringing down the sky. So now so we're gonna go get Leora now. Actually, no, micromanage. So that goes to Tally. Let's take care of this real quick.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Swerve. Okay.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see.
All right. Shit. Can I wear this? I forget. What's the button for details? Is this heavy armor or not? God damn it. Can't remember.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
God damn it. So then I'm medium armor. And less. So then Ashley should be able to wear this. And it was a waste anyways. Fucking shit. Alright, well, let's give it this dickhead. Oh, that's right, he can only wear light armor. I just wasted. Fuck.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
It's my only gripe, too. Like, there's certain things that's like, you son of a bitch. Oh, I can only sell that back for that. That's a kick in the dick. It's probably time I upgrade the components too. Alright, let's check that out. So, what are you? You're getting swapped there. Whoops. Swap that for that. I have incinerary. Swap that for this. Guess I really don't need all these extra ones. Just kind of one of each, really. Even then, I don't really use them except for cryo and incinerary, really. Because nobody else has grenades. So it's kind of pointless. So keep. That's installed. Medical interface. Yes. And then kinetic buffer. So incendiary rounds. Okay. Rail extension. There she blows. So that doesn't add heat input, so I really don't need that for that. If anything, I should put that in the sniper rifle. Nah. Use that for one of the other guys, actually. Cryo rounds. What's this snow blend? This is good for weapons that need it, and I don't really need it in that regard. Shit, what weapon was that? What's this one? That's right. So the heat dampering, when you're using the, I mentioned this in the earlier playthrough video of this, one of the parts. Since I went with the heat absorption, as you can see, negative, and that's the heat dampering, so that it cancels it out, so then I just get the damage. Do I not have any more of those yet? No, it looks like I don't. Because once you have like enough of those frictions, and every gun has like three slot attachment perks, just fucking damage, friction to cancel out the negative, the debuff, and then you could use the third slot for whatever. And it's quite well, to be honest. So level 8. Anything level 8 and higher, I'm gonna keep.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Word. Alright, save.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made Chief. First thing he did was salute.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You're lucky to have a close family.
Sorry, I forgot about your family situation.
Or lack thereof. Relax, Williams. I've dealt with it.
Asked me to clear a bunker of armed hostiles? No problem. Dealing with the foot in my mouth? Not so good with that. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did. Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Linda pistol. They do great things to her figure, though. One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
From what I understand, also, that was supposed to be a segment in Mass Effect 3. That ended up getting cut out. The whole philosophical conundrum and discussion with her. They should have kept that. That would have been interesting.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
I don't really care, Rex.
Suit yourself. What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as,
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. but he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground.
Okay.
He wanted to talk.
So it was
we
because
met
I
at
was
the hollows,
why it was showing
the graves
40
of our ancestors.
unplugged.
The skulls of our
save the
dead
battery,
laid
okay.
bare to remind us where we come from, where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest.
Dun, 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 dun.
That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
So long, Rex.
I respect it. That's hardcore, bub.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
You seem to have some thoughts on this. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
Fucking Garrus. Garrus is great. He's restless, anxious, a bit overzealous at times, but that also adds to his unpredictability. He tries to do right, but he gets up his own ass and he fucking he's like, I want this shit done now. Pop, 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 pop. Which is interesting, and it also reflects why his character is the way that it is in Mass Effect 2.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Seren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
I should go.
See you later.
Swerve. Whoops, my bad. Let's see here. Ashley, Garrus, Rex, Tally. Talk to Caden real quick, and then we'll roll. Just like I was mentioning in the last stream, or the stream just before that, a lot of these games, it's about the journey, the interaction, besides the combat and the fun, and learning the lore. Games like these, it's always about the journey, and getting engrossed in it. What the fuck? And immersed into the stories. Which is, it's part of the problem with some of these choice-based games. It's like I said, some do it great, some falter, some fall flat on their ass. Others, they sail through pretty decent.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I mean, I give that character so much shit. I mean, it's not bad, it's just, I don't know. You definitely ain't no Garrison, you definitely ain't no Rex. Or Ashley. But he's the cool-headed level. Alright, let's just get this shit done, figure shit out, and let's roll. Which is probably the best for any kind of mission. Crew member. Alright, everyone's talked to. Let's roll. That's done. Alright, so. Did I ever go here? Shit. Let's go to Leora. Let's get Leora. Let's get this So I have to find her. So have I done that one? I think let's just go to Sparta. Oh, we're from there. Yeah, I think I was here already. Just double check. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was here. Alright, let's go here. Aha! Survey says you found some shit. Yep, that's the planet. Alright. So what I'm going to do is look at the other system and then we'll come back here. Because then once we get Tally, we can just not come back here. Or damn it, Tally, jeez. Leora. Fuck am I thinking? Okay, just do one quick inner circle. Alright. Da-da-dun. Alright, so we're gonna go with, let's go with Rex. Let's go with Rex and Tally.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Word. Now, I'm also going to show what I was talking about in last stream. There's going to be a certain threshold choke point to where we can't go anymore in the Mako. And on the original game, doesn't matter 360, PS3, or even the computer. It's a little rough on the computer to do, but keyboard mouse, unless you, I don't remember what the hell that app is called. There's a certain software app. It kind of works like a mod, per se. It'll cloak your controller, and it'll apply that to the game. So you can use it. I mean, it's a little kind of that weird stiff control scheme, somewhat, but it does function. But anyways, I'll show that point that's coming up. Because like I said, like once everyone kind of learned that and you could do it, you could go past that threshold and just bam, 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 bam. Fuck all the gas in that little valley leading up to the port and just walk. You could literally just crawl through, no problem, in the fucking Mako. Fuck their day up. And then you can just jump out and go bing bing, and then that's basically it. Like I said, they took that out in this. Like, you can't really do it in this. I've not been able to successfully do it. Which makes me think and believe they did take it out for this part. And they took it out, so then why leave the exploit in with the Paragon Renegade system? Because that's more egregious, really, than the fucking Mako and this little valley split that's coming up here soon. This level looks so damn good, but again, this level's pretty linear. There's not a lot to really explore. Kind of makes sense why.
Only a fool punches a Mathak in the mouth. He should sneak around and pull its tail.
Why are you turning? I literally just pulled the stick back. You son of a bitch. say, that thing should have died already. Oh, it's the bigger. Okay. It's the Colossus, not the Aperture. I don't remember. Excuse me. 32. Whee! There's more in this area. That son of a bitch. Can't believe I fucking missed. Yeah, so here's the where you could do the glitch. On the original version, what you do is... Okay. God damn, that bumped me up. A little bit like that. So what you do is you line up, you hit this, throttled, and then it shifts, bumps you on your side, and then as you're wheeling it on your side, you fucking thrust, and then you pop out on the other side of this foundation, this little split, and then you can just take this fucking Mako and rock right through that. Because in the original, you couldn't like wall your way up there. I doubt you can do it now either. Come on. Yeah, it's because the invisible wall. It's like right there. Yeah, the invisible wall's still there. Almost acting like it wanted to do it. So, maybe. Come on, I hate the fact that it still has that. Like, you fuckers couldn't fix that. Oops. Save it. Come on. Oh, damn it. Wrong button. Whoops. Ah, this thing is such a fucking... Come on. That's such a bitch. Because the original, this isn't too hard to do. Especially once you actually learn it and you just boop, boop, done. This one, this Legendary Edition, this is almost impossible. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I know you wanna. Come on. Come on. You put your dead. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Bro. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I just sucked. You still can do it. Bro. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. I'm gonna clip this and fucking put the short in. Oh man, you can still do this. This is fucking absurd. I love it. Eat a dick. Eat a dick. Eat a dick. Hey, guess what? Because technically you should not be able to do this. Fuck you. Oh, this is fucking great, bro. Oh man, I fucking love it. So I just sucked. So you could still do this. It is much easier to do on the original. But now I know you could do it on this. You have to angle the fucking cannon though. Okay. That's fucking fantastic. Oh, it's gonna make this next part like 10 times easier. Because this part on Insanity is a bitch. Especially if you're like fresh playthrough. And like on the for real, if you just fucking do this with the Mako on Insanity, I mean you just saw how I fucking rolled right through here. Now the question is, am I still... Yes! The Mako's still there! Oh, fucking fantastic, bro. Let's go! Technically, my character should be standing where the Mako is. Yeah, I'm not worried. Get fucked, every single one of you fuckers. Dunzo. Rapunzo. You be sleeping in a shunzo. Motherfucker. Who's shooting me? Ah, okay. This is the oh. Oh man, that's great that you can still do this. Never mind. I take back the bullshit I was slinging. I just saw it. Or, well, no, I doubt they would have updated it and brought it back, patched it back in. That would be fucking stupid. So I just sucked. Oh man, that's I'm glad I was able to find that out. Oh, that's fantastic. Alright, so both exploits are still in this. Beautiful.
looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
This is probably my third or fourth playthrough on the PC. Man, fucking wild, dude. I mean, I don't mind it. But then again, I'm kind of a minimalist. I don't go out of my way to do anything crazy or design anything crazy, per se, to an extent. We're gonna put this point in Shock Trooper. God damn.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
This is one of the other hilarious parts in the game, or just the franchise in general, the first three. Leora's all fucking high and mighty, prestigious, and I know this because I've lived this long and I studied. A gets trapped. B when you're playing Mass Effect 3, that's one of the other main gripes. Original release, 360, PS3, PC, the original version, you had to buy Javik, the character. Complete and utter bullshit, because there's a good portion of dialogue in that locked behind him. Behind that, like, pay. And it's like, really? Now, granted, when, you know, the hard, you know, the game came out with the version, special version, all that shit, I got it. I got that shit, because I was like, I ain't missing it out. So my first playthrough was just typical, like, playthrough. But anybody who didn't, like, missed out on some shit. And with Javik, he's a bit of a motherfucker. And it totally, like, flips the script of what she thought and how she thought the Protheans were. Turns out the Protheans were some fucking high and mighty goddamn philosophical civilization. They were some ruthless dicks. And that whole thing was hilarious. Especially on, like, multiple playthroughs, you bring Javik and a different party member, just hearing the interactions is fucking hilarious. Javik was kind of a bastard. He's probably one of my favorite characters from the third one. He's definitely up there overall in general. But having Javik and Tali, especially for certain missions, and she's like, wow, you guys are assholes. Maybe I wouldn't want to be around you and your civilization when you were thriving. It's pretty funny, to be honest. Because you go from the first one, she's like all lovey-dovey about it. And then she's like, wow, I'm glad I wasn't there for that bullshit. It's pretty funny. Basically the premise, careful what you wish for kind of a thing. Bro. You are just hammering that away, sis. Fucking play the sniper game too, dickhead. Oh. Fuck. I can't remember if that's the same or not. Because the mini game changes from the original to this one. This one is that little arrow map bullshit. The original, Simon Says, you just had to hit the fucking button and as soon as it popped. You know, XA or, you know, square X or Y triangle, B circle, whatever. As soon as it flashed for that quick moment, you had to hit that button. Honestly, I preferred that hacking, that little mini game. I know a lot of people hated it, but I preferred it. This little fucking map with the arrow where you have to, it's alright, whatever. Simon Says was better, in my opinion. But I get why people hated it. Bill and Ted's Bogus Adventure, dude.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
So you like your buttons to be pressed, huh? Giggity.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him. Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over.
Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Theron to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
so am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
Benezia was swept up in events beyond her control and lost herself. She fell under the spell of indoctrination and became part of the very thing she wanted to stop. But I will remember and honor how she lived, not how she died. My mother was strong, kind, and beautiful. And now she is gone.
Are you going to be okay?
You are kind to ask, Shepard. I do miss her, and I grieve for what happened to her. But I will not let my grief interfere with what we are trying to accomplish.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
Still gotta go back through and play the original and get to this conversation just to see if it's the same line or not. Because I don't remember. I want to say it is. But just governing where things are today with the industry, propaganda, and blah 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 and all that bullshit. Even in Skate, EA's Skate, they use that fucking term. Other parent or second parent instead of saying mother or father. or stepmother, stepfather, whatever. I want to say it is the original line, but I don't remember. So I'm going to eventually have to play the original and get to this part just to verify and be sure. But to side note and get backtrack on the actual game itself, if you do Liara before Novaria, you get an interesting dialogue between her mother and herself.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
We'll talk to her again after I talk to the other crewmates. If I remember correctly, I think there's some shit in the second game. If you do a certain way, talk a certain path, you actually find out, I think it's the bartender on, I can't remember if it's Ilium or whatever the hell the name of the planet is. But it's the bartender in the one club, the Asari. That's her dad. Or her other parent, however the fuck you want to phrase that shit.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of
I
where
didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. I mean, there are reports to file, on the Rachni and on Annaleus.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Wanting to believe everything will be fine? Sounds like human nature to me.
Yeah, I guess some things carry across species well enough. I should remember that after what happened with Vernus.
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. It was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt Rana, broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue talon, right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. At 17, that's something.
17.
You wanted to help a girl you cared for. That's a noble thing.
Maybe my intentions were noble, but I lost control. I killed him, Shepard. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Turian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
That's why being prejudice is a thing. And that's why stereotypes and prejudice kind of line up one by one. People kind of forgot the term prejudice. They just jumped to the extreme.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course.
The last little thing I'll say about the kind of, I don't want to say politics per se, but just the whole bullshit, however you want to phrase it. With the Asari and the way they mate and reproduce, I mean, that was pretty much the same as in the original. Described pretty much the same as in the original. You could argue back then that was the intent to be subversive, whatever, but you could also argue with the extent of people being on frequency, same wavelength, and bullshit, and the way women, enough of them work together for a long period of time, they synchronize and they end up on the same period together. Just apply that to the genetic standpoint with the reproduction in the Asari. Granted, it's not the same, and it's not the greatest example, but it kind of gives you the idea, is what I think they got it from.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you
you've
bet,
got.
Commander.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. Thanks, Commander.
You're welcome, Garrus.
Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you decided to go your own way?
I decided killing for credits was better than killing for a lost cause.
Fair.
I'm no hero, Shepard.
Fair.
Bottom line,
Respect.
Killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Hey, Skipper. Any interest in a small drink? It's a special occasion.
With all we've been through lately? Hell yes.
I only have enough to toast the day, not the captain. It's Armistice Day, when the first contact war ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
I see. That's why you drive yourself so hard.
A Williams has to be better than the best, if only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. It takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
I should have figured this out myself. I don't know how I can help you, though.
Look at who I am, Shepard. Do you ever hear me ask for help? It's not that bad things don't happen to me. If you stay with me long enough, maybe I'll tell you about some of them. But I deal with them myself. I don't need a shoulder to cry on, a knight to rescue me, or a man to make me happy. This is who I am. I like her. And you better like her too. So, you still interested in me? Baggage and all?
Everyone comes with baggage, Ash. The trick is finding a matched set.
That's awful. Tell me you got that out of a fortune cookie. But hey, once we save the galaxy, maybe the Alliance will get its act together. Start acting like an actual government.
The Alliance isn't perfect, but it does well enough.
Have to disagree with you there, Skipper. Giving aliens the run of our most advanced ship? Kowtowing to the Council?
Oh, man. Love it. Fucking love it.
The Alliance should be able to stand on its own. We can't. Yet. Why not learn from the races who've been standing for the last 1,000 years?
How can you say that, given everything we've seen out here? They're already acting like Saren is our problem, already sicking us on the bear. The Council races will always think of themselves first. It's human nature. We can't afford to trust them, not if the survival of humanity is on the line.
Ash, you believe in God, an infallible, all-knowing creator with a plan for the universe. You think the diversity of views in the galaxy wasn't part of that?
I don't know what God intends, Shepard. I don't think humans have some divine mandate, if that's what you mean. I don't think we're superior.
Humans are aggressive. We think fast, we move fast. Wars have started because of our need for constant progress. The Council can balance that.
Well, that's... Huh. Guess I never thought of it that way. All big picture, I mean. It doesn't make what happened to Granddad any better, though.
What happened to your grandfather shouldn't have happened.
Well, at least somebody knows that. You and he would have gotten along. He was a tough old bastard. I have a feeling things will come to a head soon. But don't worry, Shepard. I'll protect you.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Telly.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I'm gonna miss you when you go back to your own people, Telly.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright, let's go talk to Yara one more time. That should get her caught up. I think. Because I only did, there's only. Yeah, I think that should work. Oops.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool.
Yeah, pretty
now
much.
Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Okay. So maybe that conversation's after the next mission, then. Where she does her fucking space magic bullshit. You have to be careful with her, depending on who you're trying to romance, her or Ashley. Kind of have to be careful with the dialogue tree you end up doing.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun, fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything?
She's the best. The Normandy's probably too much.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Alright, so it's Mass Effect 2. when he has that dialogue tree. It's not this one. Alright, well. Let's take a quick look at the journal. Oh yeah, the Citadel. All right.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
I'll take it in the comm room.
Oh yeah, this should be about Elo's.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Word. Here comes fucking da-da-dum. Alright, so still trying to go to the Citadel. That's right, I need to get her leveled and geared.
Equalizing.
So she needs an Omni tool, antibiotic amp, and a new suit. Alright. Bing, 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 bing.
Interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Actually, yeah, let's go down here. Might be able to get an Omni tool. Bionic amp off this guy.
Hello, Commander. Show me what you
I'll
got.
open the rare stocks.
So, no, that's worthless. So the aura is... Damn.
Hello, Commander. Show me what
I'll
you...
open the rare stocks.
Okay. Don't remember what kind of armor she can and can't wear, so it's light armor for her. Alright. Damn it. That sucks.
Hello, Commander. Show me what
I'll
you...
open the rare stocks.
Okay. Let's go find Conrad. That should be activated. this Conrad, if you follow the tree arc with him, then, never noticed that before. Then he'll be a character in Mass Effect 2. And I think even the third one, if I remember right. Yeah, there he is.
This isn't a proof of purchase.
It's a bank statement. It shows that I bought.
Hey, Commander Shep, there are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Sure.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just...
Show me what you've got.
Best place on this ward?
Oh, sure. I can return that for you.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I bought it. Hey, are you refunding this stuff?
Here you go. Your account will be credited.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good thing. Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Okay. So it's either after Pharaohs or it's after Vermeer the third time with Conrad Pops.
Have increases in Citadel traffic endangered our safety? Emily Wong offers an inside look at the dangerous world of space traffic control.
Sure she does. Come on. There you go.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Decontamination. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Let's go see if I got that armor. If it was worth getting or not. Come on. Oh yeah, I also gotta put the attachments in Leora's locker, or her shit too. Shit. Let's take care of Tally first. Yes, this was worth it. Alright, so, medical interface. Let's give you that. Let's give you that. Okay, so this, that, and go with this snipper rifle. That. 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 Still need to get you an Omni tool and a better robotic amp. Okay. So you're good for now.
Looking for supplies?
Yes, sir.
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
Alright, so. Might be able to use that for the Aura. I'll have to double check. What's your suit? 22, 204, 30. 22, 204, 30. 22, 204, 30.
Looking for supplies?
22,
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
204, 30. Where was it? 22, 204, 30. Yeah, that's slightly better. Yes, that's got the second slot. That's what we needed. Let's give you that.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
You bet, Commander.
The hell's calling a landline?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Excuse me. Fairness usually takes a little time. So what I think I'll do after this mission, this planet, I'm going to save it, take a break, get some food, I haven't ate yet. So I need to do a few check out some of the songs and kind of pick which one I actually want for the official versus and get that converted to an MP4 so I can upload it. So I'm not back by 5:30 the latest, and I'll end up streaming tonight, probably by 11:30. If I'm not on at that point, then just tune in tomorrow, same old time, 10, 11 o'clock. No, 11:30 really is done. Whoops. Damn it. How the fuck did I end up over here? Okay. Let's check over here. Let's scoot over here. And I'll zigzag back over. This is probably one of my other favorite worlds too. Color of the greenery. It's a simple terrain to just kind of go through. I wish they would have added a little bit as far as like a base or two.
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
Guess we're doing this the hard way. So that one don't have it. Now you can do the Paragon way, which is what I just did. Or you can do the fast way and the Renegade. Just shoot them all. Check the remains.
I don't know why he pulled the gun out right there, but okay. Okay, so if none of you, I had to have missed somebody somewhere then. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small irregular slot in the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out, place it into the slot, and the ball explodes into a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you are not far from the caves where you share with others of your tribe. There is a pain and lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip or a flint was forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you raise your feet. Sound draws your attention outwards. The strange creature hovers above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head, no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky. Like a cloud, you sense it's watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from your view with a satisfied grunt. You make your way back to your cave as the rest of the tribe fall into familiar patterns of life: the hunt for food, the struggle with clan, inmate, battles against other tribes to claim your territory, days roll the nights back in the days, and each time you rise to see, there's a sensation that you're not alone, so others with you are sharing all you see, hear, feel. And the times your hand goes strange, lump at the back of your skull, you remember the silver creature in the sky. Air goes colder, winter falls, you must range further for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on those long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. Its call into deafening roars. It descends above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye, engulfs you, and goes black again. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Eltinia, whatever, laying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companion standing over you. They help you to your feet. Puzzled, there was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over. One explains, "Are you okay, Shepard?" The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering if the implications of what you just seen. The memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter captured by the implemented Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at their base of Mars? And what, if anything, they did learn from us? I'm fine. You finally reply, realizing this is a mystery that you probably never solve. Pretty good about it. Okay, so it's just being funny. Alright. Okay, so now Okay, so apparently nobody in this colony has it. So where's the monkey that's supposed to have this? fuck? I'll say fuck this. Just shoot these sons of bitches. That's not nice. Yeah, I looked 3 fucking times. Each tri patch. Not a goddamn thing. How do none of these monkeys have it?
He dropped the data module! It's a miracle the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to Alliance Command.
Son of a... I fucking hate you. Finally found that fucking stupid dude that died by a fucking sniper. Some asshole decided to right in front of me, preventing a shot for a quick moment. Oh, you fucking Damn. Well, at least I know what to do and look at that. Fuck off the thing, dude. Come on. What are you doing, asking to motherfucker? Crime, dude, you need to fucking... I like that Mako a lot, but it also drives me up a wall. Fucking crime, dude. Come on, come on. California love. I'm almost done with this fucking level I thought there was a
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
dropped the data module! It's a miracle the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to Alliance Command.
To me.
Okay. Save it here in a moment once we get to the Pharaoh system. Save it. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, get some food, do a few things, and that jazz. If I'm not back by 5:36 the latest, then there's a chance I'll do a late night stream again, or at the very least I'll be back tomorrow around the same time. Until then, stay tuned, take it easy, have fun, peace.